Good afternoon, everybody. This is Pounds2K Gaming here, and welcome to us being live in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. We are back again for another day of getting lost in this amazing world that has been generated by Microsoft. Fantastic product. I think it's quite a nice opening theme, actually, having that little opening sequence there in the background. I think that's quite appropriate. Music's quite good as well, happy with that. The only thing is I'm going to have to mute your sound just for a second while I engage the chat integrations. I know it's a bit of a bummer, but yeah, that's just the way I have to do things around here. So the sound will be back in a moment. It's better than being deafened, trust me. There we go, your sound is back. We are almost ready to begin. Alright, okay, so what's on the agenda for today? Well, I'm so glad you asked. Not really much on the agenda for today, actually, to be perfectly honest. I think we could head over to round by the UK area, depending on what people want to see. The only conditions is that we fly in real time and that we have live weather updates. Otherwise, apart from that, it's anything and everything really. We've got some time on our hands just to have fun until our next stream later of the upcoming release of Train Sim World 2. So let's hop on straight into things, shall we? The other pleasing thing is we've got the stream looking nicely now. I was able to suss out what the settings were yesterday, so it looked okay yesterday, it will look okay again today, I'm sure. It looks like I'm rubbing my nose a lot. It's not because I'm rubbing my nose. Well, technically I am. I popped a spot earlier. Pesky little blighters there. I do a bit of shimmy. Try and get myself sorted. I have a completely different sitting position to what I do to when I'm flying, because obviously I don't have my feet all the time on the rudder pedals. Let's turn that up. I'll tell you what we are going to do. Once we get into the main menu, the first thing I'm going to look at, which I'm rather interested in, is if there's a ATC volume setting, because that isn't working how it should anyway. And that's not the simulator's fault, it's more the fact of how they've decided to do it. They've done it using the text-to-speech, and I don't know what it is, but my system doesn't like text-to-speech too much. In fact, just getting it set up in the first place for unmatched air traffic controller, which is a mobile application, was absolute nightmare. Just a shame about the long loading screen. That's the only tiny little thing I could really nitpick. I mean, the stuff like the ATC, that's been around for years. It hasn't really been changed much. The TTS thing is new, but yeah, that's just, I know that's my end, not theirs. But this initial loading screen just to go into the main menu is longer than what it takes to actually load into the actual simulator. Like when you go to pick a flight and you go to load into it, it doesn't take nowhere near as long. But oh well, that's one of those, I suppose. Ah, finally. Right. Let's head on over to the options for a second. Can't say that really makes much of a difference, to be honest with you. Alright, okay, we'll go for this one. Oh wait, what's this? Change communication option behavior. Default. All audio plays through the default audio device. Headphone simulation applies. Simulation of headphone acoustics that filters the external sound environment. Communication output. Radio communications play through default communication device, while all other audio plays through the default audio device. Ah, that's pretty cool. So that means I could have the ATC actually go through my headphones. That's what that means, I think. So, right, let me just read this again, right? So, communication output. Radio communications play through the default communication device, which is my headphones, while all other audio plays through the default audio device, aka the speakers. Default audio device and default communication device can be set up in the sound control. Yeah, I know about all that rubbish. Alright, okay. Alright, well that might help solve my problem a little bit. I'll shove that to like there. Well, I could probably shove it back to 100 and I can adjust it on the headset as required. Okay, right, okay. That should be pretty cool. Let's see how that works. You will still be able to hear what is played on the headphones because this microphone picks it up, which is why I got this weird ass thing going on where I can't have anything play through the headsets. I can't use those. I have to use the speakers, which I'm not complaining about. I prefer doing it that way, but then I've had a nightmare trying to get it so it doesn't pick up too much on the microphone, which works great for most games until you go into Flight Simulator and have it super loud like I do, and then it struggles a little bit. I did notice that a little bit yesterday. Anything new in the marketplace, I wonder? Probably not. Nope. Okay. I'd like to think there'd be more than just a 0, but interesting. Right, let's head on over and set up what we are going to do. So I just think what we could do is we could go from London Gatwick and see what that looks like at the moment, and we can head on down and I can take you into Jersey. British Airways 2772. Yeah, that is actual flight number that comes to Jersey. Okay, that's interesting. Right. Okay. Let me talk you through this. Right. So we have. What the hell is wrong with that dog? Right. So we have. These should be under gates, not parking. So already there is an error. All of this is error. Right. Okay. Why doesn't this surprise me? Right, they always get this wrong, don't they? Right, so ramp number 9, I can presume is probably going to be 8-2, otherwise known as parking 1. And then we have the gates, all these on this side of gates. Then on this side we have gates. So you got the BA officers just outside this one. I think gate 10 is about this one? I know EasyJet tends to use quite a few of these gates back here. Now on this side, what we have is general parking, basically. I think it's around here that they shove the cargo ones, and there's a brand new cargo facility that sits over on this side here. So I'll tell you what, we'll fly in and we'll see what it looks like. I mean, I've had a brief look, but not much more than that. So we go from Echo Golf Kilo London Gatwick. Now that's saying the winds are at 203 degrees at 15 knots. Let's just double check that. Let's go Echo Golf Kilo. So that would be incorrect. Because on here we've got winds at 190 degrees at 9 knots. So that is a little off. We'd still be using 27 to the other change to 26 left. Oh, that's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Alright, okay. Right, if we go to select Jersey, we'll see if it's got anything there. There's probably like a 15-minute delay in the weather anyway, so... Right, now I'm going to try and suss out, what do we have where? Now I know where they used to shove the, shove all the flybees and where they used to shove everybody before, as in the terminal switches. So, if I remember correctly, it was all the North Terminal that British Airways mostly had to themselves, and then there was a deal that happened where EasyJet took over the North Terminal, and everybody else gets to use the South Terminal now, I believe. This has been any more developments, I don't know. Can we get that runway 26 out of my way? It's awkward. Go away. It's still there. There we are. Right, that's better. I think it's that bit I'm looking for in there. We go for the 320 Neo. We can do all that, but when we get on to the world, a little bit of personal branding for you, because why not? Do you know what, John? I'm going to go 953, and I'll tell you why, because that's a little bit of a throwback. What's the word I'm looking for? Nostalgic flight number. Used to be operated by Flybe on the Jersey to Gatwick route in the mornings back in the day before they sold their slots to EasyJet. I am going back a few years though. No, that's great. Now how do I get out of this bit here? Okay. I'm quite tempted to kind of go out of the way. If we go for like gate 64, and then we could then taxi underneath the air bridge here, and then make our way over. So let's do that. 64. There we are, that'll do. Right, and then in terms of parking, let's take the one right on the end. Now there won't be any air bridges, so I'm curious to just see how the ground handling works here. Right, so our cruising is gonna it's not to be that high at all. We're gonna go cruising of what, 21,000. Right, departures. That is a good question. No, I don't like that one. It's a bit dodgy selecting these, but it kind of gets stuck. No, I don't want to go all the way out there. No, it's no good. It goes miles out as well. No. Now that looks better. Afternoon, France, dude. What's up? How's it going? What is all that about? That makes you double back, really? Okay. Yeah, let's do that. That's much better. Right. Let's save this flight plan just for future reference. So, Echo Golf, Kilo Kilo to Echo Golf Juliet Juliet. Right, so we are flying in live weather and live times, and we are going for a short little, well, it says 20-minute hop. It's usually about 25 to 30-minute total flying time by the time you get off the ground from Gatwick, anyway. Now, I've flown this route many, many times, so there is no excuses if I cock this up. Let me just put that out there straight away. Let's just make a rod for my own back right there. Oh yeah, that's good. You up to much these days? Oh, the weather's quite nice over here at the moment. I just haven't had much time to look at it because I've been so busy with streaming. Honestly, it's been a full-on couple of days. Really full-on. Between War Thunder and a new flight sim. Train Sim World 2 is coming up later. Shame about the sound clipping as it's trying to load itself. Well, the good thing is there may not be a lot of flying going on in real life, but maybe that's why Microsoft came out with their simulator when they did. Maybe it was fate. Or did they know about the virus beforehand? Oh, conspiracy. We'll have to try the ground services again and try and get that working. Let's see if I can remember how to do it this time. I think I do. It's still via the ATC menu, so it shouldn't be too difficult to suss out. Which, in fact, I'm curious to see how the ATC works this time, because I'm going to have it going through my headphones. I come across a sneaky little setting in the settings. So you can basically split your audio to two different sources. So you can have if you got your system set up, so you have a default communication device and then a default audio device, it will send all of the ATC radio transmissions to your communication device, e.g. my headset, and then it will send all of the rest of the audio to your main audio output or speakers or whatnot. would depend on what the Cessna was, to be honest with you. And if there's any main differences in the model. Because we've already got a lot of similar models of Cessna already there. Oh, doesn't that look nice? Let's head outside to see. Let's see these two chaps walking about. You know, the one thing I haven't sussed out yet is how to walk about. Because that's a thing, apparently. Probably not, if it's a 182, because it's pretty similar to like a 172. I mean, practically the same sort of thing. I mean, if there's a couple of Beechcrafts that came out, that'd be kind of interesting. It's one of the Pipers, and maybe. If I'm gonna have a quick look in the settings. I want to see if I can suss out how to do the first person walkabouts, because that would be pretty cool. Camera mode switches. External camera. I am right in thinking you can walk about. I'm sure that was something. I like how that doesn't disappear. I have no idea where it is. They haven't shoved it under the slew mode, have they? It's kind of like that sort of thing. No idea. Oh well, I had a look anyway. Right. Let's see if we can get some ATC services. Right, yeah, okay. Let's turn the battery on. Turn the batteries on first before we take the external power. I offer request the power supply. Oh my god, that is so cool! It's coming through the headphones! That is so cool! Right, I got a reason to wear these now. Fantastic. Right, so our power unit is... Oh my god, it hooks up as well! I didn't see that before, probably because we were at night yesterday. Right, so we are fully hooked up, and we can now get some external power going. There we go. Turn off these generators, they're no good. Right, let's get some fuel on board while we're at it as well.
Gatwick ground, pound 9053, could you please send a fuel truck? Pound 9053, a fuel truck is on the road.
Okay, what other services do we have?
Gatwick ground, Easy 89er, 74 request taxi to the gate. Easy 89er, 74 taxi to gate 121 using taxiway Echo Crossroad Way, England Tango Juliet, Zulu November Juliet.
Right, let's get our baggage services on.
Gatwick ground, pound 9053, could you please send the baggage? Pound 9053 baggage is on the way.
And we'll get get some catering on board.
121 using taxiway, Echo Cross Runway, left Tango Juliet to November Juliet Easy, Igniter 74.
It's actually working a lot better now, actually. Let's get the jetway connected, get some passengers on board. Oh, look at how cool that is.
Gatwick ground, pound 9053, could you please connect the jetway to the aircraft? Pound 9053, the jetway is going to be connected.
Check that out. How cool is that? You can hear all of the sounds going on as well. I hope you guys can hear all this. This is sounding awesome. Look at that, look, there's baggage going on. Check that out. Now I wonder if there's less bags that are seen on the thing as it goes in. Whether that's just a static model, I don't know. Could be. Oh goody, the fuel trucks arrived. I hope we get a wing view in the future, that would be pretty good. So it looks like that's our baggage all put on already. Afternoon, Soundplace, welcome aboard. We're checking out what the ground systems are doing at the moment. Oh, and that pops up automatically, that's pretty cool, okay. Okay, that'll probably be enough, I would have thought. Let me put down. Economy class, it's going to be a lot more than what the business class is. Let's bring that down to £2,000. I haven't been able to suss out a window view yet. I'm not sure if it has one, to be honest with you. Wish it did. £12,000. We'll go £15,000 of luggage. There we are, looks good to me. So how do you do the window view then? Do you know what the command is for that? Because I haven't seen anything in the settings. The camera settings are a bit vague, to say the least. Right, so we got our baggage done. We've got our passengers loaded. Oh, low. I'm sure we'll be able to suss it out at some point. Let's just get the power supply back again.
Gatwick ground, pound 9053, could you please send in ground power unit?
Won't be so bad once we've got the APU running. He's disappearing, that's no good. Where's he disappearing to? He's just gone. Right, well our fuel truck is going around the road there, so that's pretty cool. Choose camera option. No, that's under general. Hang on. Controls. I've literally been in all of these different ones, and you got cockpit external. That's got that all set. The drone camera's all set. So there's nothing here about wing views. You got custom cameras that you can set and stuff. So there's nothing there. The drone camera isn't going to be it because that's. I mean, unless what people are doing is using the drone camera, putting it on the wing, maybe, and then it looks like a wing view, maybe. I don't know. It's not as if you can save it easily there. External camera. No, nothing there. The same menu as the ATC options. Well, I just open up the ATC menu, do I? Okay, I can have a look. So what, do I have to come out of, Right, so what, do I have to come out of clearance, and then what, there's a camera option in here, is it? Right, yeah, out of the settings. I don't know how far behind you are, so, yeah. I'll just, I'll sit here and I'm not going to do anything. Right, what, this menu here? Okay, right. Ah, what, this? Okay, hang on, right, I might have something here, let me just move that aside. Right, now where do I go? Showcase. External 12 and 13. Okay, right, okay, gotcha. There isn't a 12 and a 13. The highest I got is a 7 and an 8. Is it under the default? No. I can go through them and see what it has, unless it's under cockpit maybe. Alright, let's try number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, there's no more than that. The highest it goes is smart cam on its own. Like pants and stuff. Yeah, it doesn't appear to have a wing view on this one, unless it's just certain planes, I don't know. But they haven't got one on the 320, by the looks of things. I'll definitely keep an eye out though. Ah, hang on, you got these externals under the fixed cameras, so maybe this has got something to do with it. Ah, that's nice. That's like one of those tail cameras that they have on the larger aircraft these days. Ah, there we are. Found it. There's one. There's another one. Does it allow you to zoom out at all? Because it'd be great if you could zoom out. I mean, that's a bit zoomed in, isn't it? No, it doesn't let you zoom out. Well, I guess we'll have to go for the other one then. Unless, if you try that, and then go to number 9. Nah, it doesn't make a difference. Alright, let's use the other one then. Let's use that one. So, to get to that one, do I have to do that via the menu every time, or can I do it via this? Ah, okay. Right, gotcha. Ah, okay, right. I think I understand. Right, so if I go to here, come back to the camera, put that one to that, and I think I can then come to here, do the same thing again, put it to the... Yeah, no, I know, right? And then we got the showcase one there. So if I now go... Then I haven't got a quick way back to the cockpit, which is a bit of a pain. Oh, hang on. What was that? Something happened. Keep clicking buttons. Won't go back now. I have no idea what difference I did. I was literally just pressing 2 different buttons and I got from all those different views back to the cockpit. So don't ask. No idea. Alright, tell you what, we'll just swap that in mid-flight. We'll try not to play around with that too much just yet. That's got to be easiest. Right, let's get our external power man back. And let's then get our APU started.
Gatwick ground, pound 9053, I have done with power.
Yeah, but we ain't got no power, that's part of the problem.
Gatwick ground, pound 9053, could you please send it ground power unit? Pound 9053, ground power unit is on the road.
We'll give it a minute. If we see something pop up, we do. If we don't, we don't. We'll still be able to start the APU anyway. The external power is technically still works. It's a visual thing, let's say that. And it doesn't look like there is one nearby. And I don't want to chance it to see how long it could take for it to show up, so let's just get rid of it.
Gatwick ground, pound 9053, I have done with power.
Right, let's get this show on the road. Right, those are the pumps on. Let's turn that off for a sec. And then find the APU switches now. Oh yeah, it's down here. I'm looking for a knob and it's not a knob. Everybody welcome aboard. Just in time, we're going to be taking off from London Gatwick Airport in probably about 10 minutes time. No, I had it pretty smoothly. Steam, you download 500 meg for the launcher. Then once you then start the game, it'll then download the 90 gig initially. Is that 3.68 gig of the 90, or is that the DLC add-ons? Because once it gets to the end of the add-ons, which came in an update afterwards for me, I don't know whether they've combined it together or not, I don't know. But once it gets to the end of downloading that, you then just click next in the bottom. It doesn't automatically switch the screen for you. Our APU is now on. Generators are now generating power. We can come off the external. Right, we'll just leave that sit there and we'll play around with the rest of it in a little bit. That's a bit of a bummer, really. You might find you might have to just restart from scratch. So you might just have to completely just uninstall it and try reinstalling it again. Which is a bit of a bummer, I know. Let's get our clearance sorted while we're here. We can have a listen to the ATIS. I don't think it's going to tell us anything different. I only looked at it like 10 minutes ago.
Gatwick Airport information, Golf 12000. Wind 208 at 2 tree. Visibility, tree. Sky conditions, view clouds at 800 feet, view clouds at 4,600 feet, view clouds at 11,300 feet. Temperature, 2.10. Altimeter, 290.66. ILS runway 26 left and visual runway 26 right in use. Landing and departing runway 26 left and runway 26 right. VFR aircraft, say direction of flight. All aircraft read back hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact you have gone.
I find that amusing how it says that 26. I like how it says that 26 right is still in use. That's kind of amusing. Right, we'll add that on the list once we get back on the ground in Jersey. Get our IFR clearance now.
Gatwick ground, pound 9053, ready to copy IFR clearance to Jersey. Pound 9053 is cleared to Jersey Airport as filed. Take off runway 26 left climb and maintain 8,000 feet. Departure frequency is 118.475 squawk 4003. Pound 9053 cleared to Jersey Airport as filed. Take off runway 26 left climb and maintain 8,000 feet. Departure on 118.475 squawk 4003. Pound 9053 readback is correct. Contact ground on 121.805 when ready to taxi.
I wish that would zoom in further, but it's okay. I got a secret weapon taxi. It's this little thing here. Or it's saying that I've been to Gatwick so many times I should know it off by heart by now. Theory. Right, so we can now start preparations in getting ready to push. We're going to shove our beacon lights on to let the ground crew know that we're going to be turning on our engines shortly. Our wing lights can also go on at the same time. APU bleed is going to be required to start the engines. You'll hear it kick in. You'll definitely hear it outside. This starts working. You go round by the front, you won't hear it. If you ever wonder why you get deafened while you're going in the back, that'll be the reason why. Alright, let's take our parking brake. We are good to push. I believe it's this button here. There we go. Now while we are on the pushback, we can now start our engines. Start seeing the left one starting to crank itself now. I'll be curious to know if there's a turning feature on the pushback. I haven't been able to suss out how that works yet. Well, we've got plenty of space behind us, so we'll just push back a little further. There we are, should just about do it, I would have thought. Set parking brake. What is that? It looks like a forklift. It is a forklift. What's a forklift doing on the apron? Engine number 2, start switch. I try not to talk too much so you can actually hear the sounds, because it sounds amazing. For the most observant of you out there, you would have probably heard the barking dog, as it's affectionately known, about minutes ago, as we started the second engine. Or should I say the first? Starting the second now. I would certainly have to agree with you, some of them on the list. Certainly the 767, the 717. So we are flying out of London Gatwick Airport and we are heading south across the channel. Not quite to France, but not far off. We are heading to Jersey. It's technically an international airport because we are our own jurisdiction in our own right. it's still part of the United Kingdom though. So yeah, we're basically flying to where I live, basically. So yeah. As we come into land, those sitting on the right hand side, do give me a wave. Give me the royal wave, that'd be very nice, thank you. Right, we can now turn the second generator on. We can get ready to shut down the APU. Taxi lights can now be turned on. We get our taxi clearance.
Gatwick Ground, Mount Niner Factory, call ready to taxi Idaho. Mount Niner Factory taxi unit hold short of runway 26 left using taxiway Quebec, Kilo Alpha November, Alpha November, Zulu Alpha, Alpha November, right. Contact tower on 124.23 when ready.
Taxi 2 and hold short of runway 26 left using taxiway Quebec, Kilo Papa, November Alpha, November, Zulu Alpha, Alpha November, Mike, tower 114.23.
Taxiing hold short runway 26 left using taxiway Quebec, Kilo Alpha November, Alpha November, Zulu Alpha, Alpha November, Mike, Mount Niner Factory.
I thought I'd let it do the call sign of pounds. That's kind of cool. That sounds much cooler. It's much cooler than me saying it. Right, let's turn off our APU. Have that power down. We are now fully running under the power of the engines now. Shame we can't set the temperatures and stuff, but oh well. That's just one of those. Parking brake is off. We are now good to taxi. What we're going to do is we're going to head under the Sky Bridge. To be honest, looking at the taxiway instructions, I think that's probably where it wants us to go anyway. I'm going to try and do this without referring to the map. I'm going to try and do this by memory. So this could be interesting. And I'm hoping that will remember. No, it doesn't remember what I last set. That's a pity. Right. If I set that down there. There we are, that's how to set it. Right, the all-in throttle is off. You gotta double check that one, because that is really dodgy, I tell you. That on the 747, the simulator is like automatically shoving the auto throttle on, and it's like, really? I hadn't flicked the switch. Let's look up a little higher. Those buildings look a That's hilarious. Hello, bang! Oh dear, it means we've crashed on the takeoff. I'm just going to go a little bit left these buildings, because they're a little close. I think they need to be moved back a little bit. I'd much rather be a little bit safe than sorry, because, yeah, we spent long enough setting up in the first place. Joe, this isn't a bad representation of London Gatwick so far. I'll be curious to see what the air bridge looks like. It's a shame the gate numbers aren't clearly visible on the ground, but oh well. Right, so we are going to be taking a left here. No way, there's no sky bridge. Where is it? Oh, no way! They didn't put the sky bridge in. That's disappointing. Okay, looks like we're going to have to turn around. $198? Is that the capacity of the Neo? I always thought it was like a 186 in a tight configuration. Unless we're just taking out like the seats. We're just have them sitting on the floor. There we are. Job done. In fact, we squeeze them in so tightly, you don't need seatbelts. Like your neighbour passenger is your own seatbelt for you. Well, it's a shame there isn't an air bridge. So when the Gatwick add-on certainly comes about, we're going to have to purchase that one for sure. Now I got to try and suss out how to. Oh Jesus! Right, so if we do a right and a left, that's going to be the safest because I do not want a chance running into more buildings where there shouldn't be. I'm very excited for liveries. I'm stoked. I mean, who doesn't want to fly their favourite airline colours? That's kind of that's part and parcel of Flight Simulator, isn't it? Like, it's not a Flight Simulator unless I could be flying like a 320 in British Airways or like a 747 Virgin Atlantic, Qantas, 777 Emirates, all that sort of type thing. I wonder if you taxi into a car whether that registers as a crash or not. I'm kind of hoping, first of all, and I know we could have used the runway for taxiing because we can do that on the 26 right, but just see the airport a bit more. Yeah, no, I'm just conscious that livery shouldn't be too difficult to make. So it'd be nice to probably see maybe a few more aircraft additions first. Because fundamentally you're flying from the inside, aren't you? So you don't get to see your colours so much. Can we pretend that hammering next door is the barking dog? The hydraulic pumps. Right, now I think we're going to go for the furthest point, because I know if you do a right here and then you do a left, you go for the main entryway onto the runway that a lot of the internationals use. But we're a tiny little 320, so we should be able to get away with the far one on the end. Well, if I had a dying passenger, my first port of call would be to let the cabin crew administer first aid. That's obviously their responsibility. Obviously, when we get informed of such incidents, then the next thing would be to calculate what would be the next feasible airport, and then we call that into ATC as a medical emergency. Very critical for that. There's a big difference between declaring an actual emergency and a medical one. And then it would be relatively similar procedure, just expedited to some degree otherwise. I feel more sorry for the cabin crew because they have to deal with a situation like that. Now there should be the runway threshold markings around here, but there doesn't appear to be. Let me just have a little look outside. They haven't got them. That's bad, look. They got them on that one there. They haven't got them here. They should be just there. Right. Okay, let's get ourselves set up. First things first, we're going to take our taxi lights off for a second. Well, I suppose you just got to laugh it off, really, ain't you? You got to maintain that certain level of professionalism. At the end of the day, you can't exactly pick the crew who you're going to be flying with, but you do get to choose if you want to pick up your pay packet or not at the end of the month. Gatwick Tower, pounds 953 is with you, ready for departure.
Gatwick Tower, pounds 9053, ready for IFR departure, runway 26 left. Pounds 9053, cleared for takeoff, runway 26 left.
Clear for takeoff, runway 26 left, pounds 953.
Cleared for takeoff, runway 26 left, pounds 9053.
Right, so now the fun begins. We now get to shove that active transponder. We're going to take our parking brakes off. Landing lights. No, sorry, there's a takeoff light actually, so I'm going to turn that way up. Strobe lights are also coming on as well. We are now good to go. Did I take off the parking brake? I can't remember. Yes, we did. That's a good question. First of all, I'd be pretty concerned if they got that far into the cockpit in the first place. I think the biggest thing when it comes to situations like that is maintaining your resilience, staying calm, make it seem like they are in control when actually there are things we can do on the flight deck discreetly that can counteract their intentions. Here we go, we're on takeoff run. Trim's always off. Right, positive rate, gear up.
Pounds 9053, contact London Center on 118.475.
Contact London Centre on 118.475. Have a good day, pounds 953.
118.475, pounds 9053. London Center, pounds 9053 is at 3,000 feet, climbing 8,000 feet. Altimeter 53 London Center contiguous land. Altimeter 29
Get that out of my way. Let's get the autopilot going. Be curious to find out what settings to actually shove on the trim, because once we know what the rough trim is, that'll make it a lot easier sussing out how to take off a lot more smoothly. So we're going to be engaging autopilot number 1. Right, heading is now set to follow our plotted course. Right, that was a lot easier. We've kind of got the autopilot doing what we wanted to do ready, which is good. Happy with that.
Altimeter 53 climb and maintain flight level 200.
I just need to suss out the trim on the aircraft. That's all I got to do now, and then we've kind of got the 320 working how we expect the 320 to work.
Altimeter 53 acknowledge last transmission. Climb and maintain flight level 200 pounds Niner 53.
It's the only thing, when you only got one of you flying, you can't exactly delegate much. Like, for example, you would have one person doing the radios and the other one would just be flying. We're now on a steady course. Kind of sit back and relax now, really. Whereabouts is 98.817? I have no idea where that is. I have to say, I am pretty impressed with Gatwick, though. I mean, apart from the fact the air bridge isn't there. really tempting to just take over manual control of the speed. It's doing everything else I wanted to. It's not bad. I've seen better wing views though. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. I have just turned off the seatbelt signs, so feel free to move around the cabin freely. Although do be aware that there may be some unexpected pockets of turbulence that we may not be able to see, so do take care moving around the cabin. If you don't have any reason to be out of your seats, then I'd recommend you remain seated with your seatbelt fastened for the rest of the entire flight. Meanwhile, the cabin crew is going to be shortly passing through the cabin with drinks and snacks. Flying time is going to be another 20 to 25 minutes, and the conditions over in Jersey is rather lovely at this particular moment in time. Mostly sunny with a few clouds about, and temperatures are around 20 degrees at the moment. I'll keep you updated as we fly across the channel. I sit back, relax, and enjoy this short flight. Southampton down there. Now, it would be really nice to stay, but I just need to keep an eye on what's going on in the cockpit, as we are taking manual control of the speed, and we're just about to level off, which is good. Got to go back to the other view in just a second. Let's let it level off, and then we can get the speed to take over.
Altimeter 53 climb and maintain flight level 320.
320. No. My flight plan was 21. Okay, that's.
Climb and maintain flight level 320, pounds 953.
Okay, let's make a few changes to that. You want that lower?
London Center, pounds 953. Request flight level 280. Pound 953 climb and maintain flight level 280. Climb and maintain flight level 280, pounds 953.
We want it by another 7.
London Center, pounds 953. Request flight level 210. Pound 953 climb and maintain flight level 210.
Climb, maintain flight level 210, pounds 953.
Climb and maintain flight level 210, pounds 953.
Right, good, that's out of the way. Set that speed. The engine should be taking over. I imagine it probably will once it gets to the speed. They'll increase that up to 320 actually. Currently going Mach 0.63. Once we get to 320, we have to swap back to the wing view. I believe we're flying over the Isle of Wight as we speak. If I shove the GPS tracking on. There we are, there's the Isle of Wight just to our right hand side there. A bit of other traffic about as well. And then that should then take over. There we are, that's all sorted, happy days. It won't be very long until we start our descent, mind you, because we're already at the Isle of Wight already, so another like 2 minutes and then we'll be starting our descent, I anticipate. There we are, there's the coast of the Isle of Wight just disappearing on our right there. Imagine it's probably going to be a lot of fun, probably doing longer distance stuff when there's more time on my hands. I tell you what would be a good one, probably London Heathrow to Oslo in Norway. That would probably be a good one. Because as you're coming into, as you're following the flight plan, and you come into the coast, the southern coast of Norway, you stay slightly off to the right hand side, and on the left you just got mountain range after mountain range. And I thought that looked good in like FSX and like FS9 and stuff, so I can only imagine that probably looks pretty stunning in this flight sim. I mean, you'd be at cruise altitude as well, you'd be seeing these mountains really easily. What is 98.817? I don't have literally no clue what you're trying to refer to. Challenges, yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, we can certainly take a look at those. We'll just get on the ground in Jersey. We'll do just that. In fact, I think I saw a video of Fly Daily trying one of the challenges, and that was amusing, I would say. Highly amusing. I think he was in the 320 Neo. It's a monument? Oh, okay. But is that the location of a monument? Now, I was kind of hoping for a bit of a challenge, actually, with the weather, but the one day I picked, and it's nice as pie out there, actually. Yeah, which is a bit of a bummer, but oh well. One of those, I suppose. I can have another quick look at the metadata for Jersey, but it's pretty nice out there. A little bit of breeze out, so that might offer something, but otherwise, apart from that, not really. Go to Echo Golf Juliet Juliet. Winds 170 degrees, 11 knots. Clouds few at 2000. So yeah, there's nothing going on in Jersey at the moment. It's really nice. I mean, even 11 knots is 320. So to maintain 8,000 feet, pounds 953.
Descend and maintain 8,000 feet, pounds 953.
Right, we are now beginning our descent. I imagine we're about halfway across the channel. Yeah, there we are. So let's bring our speed to below 250 knots. Let's go for about 235. We'll let that slow down a bit and then we can increase our rate of descent. We'll go 1500, we can still slow down. What you see in front of us is effectively the French coast. So it's sort of around like the Normandy area we're looking at, and then as you can see as it branches off to the right hand side that's going towards Cherbourg. We're going to be flying probably, yeah, basically over Cherbourg. I think that's the, actually, that over there, just directly above the side of the speed indicator. If you go another like half a centimetre to the left, you can see the outline of a massive port. That's Cherbourg, right there, for reference. Contact Brest Journal Center or 120.15 pounds 953.
120.15 pounds 953.
The only thing I am going to say is the autopilot on this 320 is a little bit like, that was a couple of degrees turn, like if that, and how violent it was.
Brest Center, pounds 953 is out of flight level 180 for 8,000 feet. Pounds 953 Brest Center, continue to our route as planned. Altimeter 29.67. Brest Center, pounds 953 requesting vector to next waypoint. Pounds 953 turn left heading 260, resume on navigation. Turn left heading 260, proceed on course pounds 953.
I don't know, no idea. I imagine there's probably been quite a few units sold, to be honest with you. Right, we can start having a heavier descent now. Now that we're slowing down.
Pounds 953, you are 50 miles northeast. Descend and maintain 2,000 feet, keep speed below 210 knots. Expect our net runway 26 approach by Titma transition. Clear to Titma.
Why are you obsessed with sending me below 210 knots? Yeah, okay. Let's do that.
Descend and maintain 2,000 feet, keep speed below 210 knots. Expect our net runway 26 approach by Titma transition. Clear to Titma, pounds 953.
I highly doubt you're going to get this to work on an emulator. it's not going to have the resources. Quite simply, just running it alone with PC hardware is pretty demanding as it is. Just about maintaining our speed there. Oh. 2773. Is that from Jersey to Gatwick, or is it Gatwick to Jersey? I can't remember. BA 2773. Nah, it's Jersey to Gatwick, I think. So I don't know why it's descending, but oh well. That's really bad. I'm recognising flight numbers. I'm sorry. I worked at the airport for a bit. I can't help it. In fact, I have timetables with every single scheduled flight during the summer of 2018. Every single aircraft movement, apart from BA, but they never change, so you can smell. That depends, but is it interesting enough? But you just have to let us hear it. To be honest, mate, I don't really know. I honestly wouldn't know. I don't really do a lot of console stuff. So I just assume compatibility is just going to be simple. You know, if it's available for Xbox, it's available for Xbox. But to be honest, I don't know. No idea. Alright, so we're just about coming over Cherbourg now, and we seem to be doing okay. Our descent is absolutely fine. Oh, it looks like our Sammy boy is getting active. Right, we are going to be turning on our landing lights below 10,000 feet. Alright, and then directly in front of us, Jersey should be coming into view shortly. I think we might just slow down our descent just a little bit. Increase our speed to 230 knots. Give the autopilot a little bit of playroom. We're not going to reduce it down to below 210. There's no need. There's not really much traffic this time of day coming into Jersey. I know that for a fact. It's a shame we don't have a left wing view, because that would be... Oh yes, I need to set that, don't I? No, keep going, I want you to keep descending, please. Sorry about that. I forgot to press buttons. Keep going. Though we can reduce that to about 1,000 feet. So we can see Jersey starting to come into view now. It's just beyond the horizon there. And what we're going to do is we're going to head slightly over to the left a little bit. We're going to do this my way, Mr. Autopilot. Ooh, what is that there? Is that traffic? Can you see that right in front of my screen? Right there. Well, no, I'm pointing, but you can't see. But literally right above the master warning, you go right above that. There's a little white little speck. I think. Hang on, wait. I can zoom in, can't I? What an idiot. Oh, is that the Ecryos? No way! Oh, that's awesome. That's a little a barren rock, which is effectively known as the Ecryos, and what it is, it's basically just a bunch of, it's like a rock formation. There's like one or two houses there. It's a nice place for basically go for, if you got a boat and that, if you go out for like an afternoon. See, you'll always be able to tell how much of a difference it makes when somebody knows the area they're flying and when they don't. Contact Jersey approach or 120.305 pounds 953.
120.305 pounds 953.
Jersey approach, pounds 953 is with you, descending through flight level 5,000 feet for 2,000. On approach, runway 26.
Jersey approach, pounds 953 is out of 5,000 feet for 2,000 feet. Pounds 953 Jersey approach, continue to Tisla as planned. Altimeter 29.66.
I'll just hope you give me no, Jersey is completely separate. It's its own jurisdiction. It's effectively almost like a country in its own right, but it's part of the United Kingdom. So if I go on the map here, you can see this is Cherbourg in France. So if you see, this is the south of the United Kingdom over here. So that's Great Britain there. And then down here, we have the island of Jersey, which we can see right in front of us. And then next to it we have Guernsey, and the only other major one to note is Alderney up here. There are a few other places as well, but that's more of a local known thing. Like, you've got a couple of out islands. I mean, right in front of us here we've got the Ecryos, for example. Right, we will be intercepting onto the glide slope shortly. We're approximately about 5 minutes from landing now, and we're landing on the best runway because you get to see Jersey all the way in and down. If you actually on the plane, you get lovely views both to the left and the right hand side. Probably more to the right than what you do the left.
Pounds 953, please expedite your descent to 2,000 feet.
Not going to descend to 2,000 feet. That is far too low for an approach to Jersey. In fact, actually, do me a favour. Cancel IFR.
Jersey approach, pounds 953. Cancel IFR at this time. Pounds 953, IFR flight plan is canceled. Radar service terminated. Squawk 7000. Maintain VFR. Frequency change approved.
Okay, fantastic. We're going to go tune in straight to Jersey itself, and we're going to get a landing clearance.
953 is 13 miles northeast with Oscar to land. Pound 953 Jersey Tower. Main straight in runway 26. Altimeter 29 decimal 67 with 204 at 1 Niger.
We're going to disable the autopilot momentarily. Going to come in for a manual approach to Jersey.
Pound 953, did you hear my last transmission? Fly straight in runway 26, pound 953.
Right, we're going to come to affect the runway heading now, which is 260. There's the runway over there. We are going to disable the autopilot in just a second, along with the auto throttle as well.
Pound 953,
Theatre.
runway 26.
Cleared to land. Runway 26, pounds 953.
Clear to land runway 26, pound 953.
Our landing flaps are now set. So coming up on our left hand side is the town of St Helier. A little bit of a crosswind actually. Got to be pretty precise landing in Jersey because it's a relatively short runway for a 320. Ooh, a little bit of a bounce. It's not great. My controller is too sensitive, that's half the problem. See, I have a problem where I can go literally I'm going to overshoot there. God damn it. See, I have a huge problem where I can set the sensitivity to work fine with the yeah, so the problem I have is I basically have to just stop it. I think I probably need to get a new yoke, to be honest with you, because I think this has probably had its shelf life. I think that's the biggest problem. But the problem I have is I can go quite easily into the settings here, and I can set up the sensitivity of it. Now the problem is I have to have the sensitivity down, because when you're making the minor movements, if I had it higher, then I wouldn't even have to move it, and it would just completely respond. But as you can see just then, the other problem is by having that sensitivity, when you do want it to be more sensitive, it then just doesn't do anything. And then when you do get to the point, right, it then goes full like that. When in reality, this thing can go all the way back here, which you can't see how far I can pull back on it, but it's just not. It's not doing it. That's basically what I'm saying. I don't know. I probably need to tweak some of the settings a bit more, to be honest with you, because yeah, it's probably got something to do with it. I think what would be really handy is if there's also a calibration thing. So rather than just having these sensitivity bits and bobs, it would be pretty good to have that. So yeah, it's definitely a bit of a problem that I have, but oh well, it's one of those. Anyway, let's quickly get it parked up. I mean, to give you an example of how old this is, I'm having to use on the throttle quadrant the propeller control as a throttle, because the throttle isn't working and the mixture control doesn't work. So that's buggered on it. The throttle's buggered on it. So the only thing I could use for the throttles at the moment is the actual propeller control. So what I need to do really is get a new throttle quadrant, new yoke, and just start again. That's what I need to do, really. Please don't tell me that's someone in gate number 5, because I was wanting that one. This is way too steep. These bumps are way too steep. They're not that bad. Not in reality. They're not that bad. Jesus, it's like run a mountain. And technically he is, yeah. Although that's the worst parking I have ever seen in my life. There's no markings to indicate when to turn. Great. Fantastic. But here would have to do then, I suppose. Parking brakes. Let's shut these down. We'll quickly turn the APU on first. Yeah, it's not going to give us external power because it doesn't see this as a gate, does it? Interesting. So if I go for ground services, can I get anything? Just a pushback. Okay. Says it all. Alright, there we are. So yeah, that definitely needs a bit of work. Alright, what is next on the agenda? And I mean, yeah, I have kind of known about the joystick issues, which is why I could try and compensate with the pitch trim. I'm trying to get that to kind of be a workaround for me because this. To be fair, I've had this joystick for donkey's years, so. That is a good question. Are we wanting to try some challenges or what? What is this? For the next 2 weeks, compete in a new time-limited challenge, landing challenge to reach the top of the leaderboard. Okay. So what we just fly it, I suppose. Okay. Give it a go. I have no idea how this is going to work, whether it's going to instantly put in the controls that I have already set or what, I don't know. No idea. Okay. There we go. Thought so. What's the point? Where the hell is it? Let's see where it is. Where is it? Oh, where it is. Okay, let's follow this then. Ah, okay, I see it now. I get it. Is there any gear on this thing? Oh, it's fixed. Okay. It's easy enough. We have to stop here. I just assume this is where we got to stop, right? Or is... Oh, that's what... The square is where it wants us to... Okay, right, okay, gotcha. I did think that was a bit strange. Alright, let's try again. Let's give it one more go. Yeah, we can do, just a sec. It's a lot easier now we know where it is. There we go, how's that? Well, that's 278 feet per minute. Cool, that's pretty nice. There we go, guys. We rank 6,050 is the whole world. So yeah, nice, nice. That's not bad. I'm not going to complain too much about that. I mean, considering it's out of how many? Okay, interesting. Let's go back to the main menu. Right, where are we flying to now? I wish there was more challenges, rather than just one. Kind of sucks. Oh, you got those challenges. Okay. Remind me to check those out afterwards. Alright, where is it you want to fly, bud? I highly doubt it's going to accept coordinates, but I can give it a go. No, I'm going to need a little bit more to go on than that. I'm going to need nearby airfield, then I'm going to need a directional thing. It's an advanced simulator, but not that advanced. Not yet. Okay. Still nothing. Alright, while you're doing a little bit of calculations there, it's going to take a few minutes to suss out airports and headings and stuff. Let's try one of the other challenges. Here we are. Let's try strong wind. Let's go for Gibraltar. That looks quite nice. See how we do that. .24 knot crosswind. That's not too bad. Could be a lot worse. 100 degrees. It's not exactly directly sideways, so I don't think it'd be that bad. Whoa, Jesus, that's spawning. Right, so what? We've already got the landing flaps down, haven't we? Okay, that's good to know. Right, more to the point. Right, yeah, we're heading over this way, aren't we? Okay, gotcha. Certainly making it challenging. Good there also. It's one less thing I have to play with. So our runway is down there. There we go. This is certainly a challenge. Right, we're going to want to probably land on the right wing a little bit. Whoa, that is a strong crosswind. I'm convinced those happy lights are right. God, I'm full right and it's not having any of it. Holy hell. That completely screwed me over, that did. I'm gonna have to go around. That was a nasty little bit of crosswind right at the end there. That was really nasty. That was bad luck, that was. That was really bad luck. We had it so nicely set up as well. Not too bad, not too bad. Top 1,180. I wonder if that's designed, that little bit of turbulence at the end there. I full on, right, went full bank right, and it was just absolutely doing nothing. And I actually thought for a split second there, if I gave it another couple of seconds, I would have to just do full power, as we were going to go straight into the drink on the left side there. We were just going down, basically. Alright, let's take a look round that way then. So, let's see what we can find. Right, you got any airports in mind around there? Because I'm not sure if searching that is going to be enough. No, it's not. You're going to have to give me an airport. I know roughly is around this sort of area, isn't it? That's Australia there. Isn't it around here? I really don't think that makes a difference. Hang on, I did have something to disappear. Right. This one here? Oh, hang on, that's in Norway. Let me search that again. No, that's Turkey. So, no, I don't know where you're. This is Papua New Guinea, right? Around here. I literally have no idea. I can't really see for starters because it's dark. Well, I think we'll do the other one because our guy Krez 10 and knows an airport, so we're going to do that instead. Right, so what sort of flight are we doing? Actually, I wonder how long it would take to go from there down to Oslo. Because I really want to see the mountain ranges. Actually, to be honest with you, if I was to go, is it ENGM? Yeah. Oh, what a memory. Usually not my strong point either. It's not too bad. We should be able to get away with that. Yes, do it. It'll be really picturesque scenery. Trust me. Let's just get some weather reports. So we go ENGM. We have. Look at this. Look. We got some weather, guys. This is what we want. Right. So showers in the vicinity, scattered clouds at 4,200. Scattered at 25,000. Winds at 190 degrees at 10 knots. Alright, what about the other one? EN. Few clouds, 1,500. Scattered at 2,500. Broken at 1,500. Winds at 10 degrees at 9 knots. Alright, let's do this. This is going to be good. This is going to be fun. Alright. So, looks like this runway is going to be in use. Runway 25. Alright, let's go for gate number 5. Oh yeah, that's nice and out of the way. Thank you for the follow, man. Krez 10 and thank you very much. Much appreciated. Welcome aboard. I hope I do this flight justice for you. And then parking. I'm quite curious to see what Oslo looks like as an airport, actually. Now that I think about it. Let's go gate 15, wherever that may be. No idea. It's a bit dodgy selecting. Right. Here. Gate 14, 13, 12, 15. No, I tell you what, let's go for 14 on the end. That's got to be easier to suss out where it is. Right, now we need to go high altitude airways. So we get to pick. That's kind of cool. I think that one's going to be the most appropriate. This one. Okay, right, this one. Right, that's how you pick. That's how you pick them. Okay, that's pretty cool. So that gives us departures and everything set. Oh, that's pretty cool. Right, fantastic. Alright, what about the approach into Oslo? Which one's that coming into? That should be 19. Right, okay. Yeah, it's not too far off the beaten track. Let's do that. Saves me fiddling around too much. Right, cruising altitude. Let's go for. Should we go for like 32,000 feet? There we are. It's all set. Lovely jubbly. Let me just go back into that double check. Yep, that's all set. Let's go. This is going to be good. I haven't flown in Norway for ages, and you know what? It's a beautiful country to fly over. I just love seeing all the mountain ranges everywhere. What's up, Yamar? Welcome aboard, dude. How's it going? You still doing War Thunder, my man? We'll have to see what we have time for. And then we've got an hour flight coming up that's going to take us to H4, so we might have a little bit of time to do some more requests. Bear in mind, we're going to be swapping stream over some point around 6-ish. Probably a bit earlier than that, in preparation for the release of Train Simulator 2. Okay. Let me go outside. We've got a bit of an issue here. Oh, okay, right. It's just the bridge thing. Okay, that's not great. That's fantastic. It's just what we need. Great. Okay. We may need to rethink this one. I think we're going to have to change our parking to that one just to make sure the air bridge is out of the way. Hang on. Let us go back. Oh, what a bummer. All loading screens, guys, unfortunately. I'll have a look on the map and suss out which one the other gate is, because it does show us. Can we load previous? No, we don't have previous. That's a pity. Okay, it's fine. I remember what it is. This one. DNGM. Right, now our gate. It's going to have to be gate number 1 then. Right, gate number 1, gate number 14, direct, high altitude. Yeah, that one's good. Navlog 32,000, and then job done. Right, that was relatively straightforward. Right, there we go. That should be better now. There shouldn't be a sky bridge in our face. If I could have seen the cockpit, I would have just then turned the batteries on, then we could have pushed back a little bit, but I couldn't see anything, so we couldn't do that. Alright, let's take 2. Alright, that's good enough. That'll do. I can see what I'm doing. That's good enough. Albeit we are at like a completely wrong angle. I mean, never mind. We can work with that. It's fine. It's fine. We can work with that. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Great. I tell you what, we'll shove the batteries on, and we'll just push ourselves back a little bit because, yeah, I don't really want to be stuck looking like that. That doesn't look very good, does it? Let's get that connected, and then we'll start pushing back. Yep. Beep, 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 beep. Vehicle reversing. Ah, yeah, it's gonna be better. Yeah. Right, let's start from scratch again then. Hopefully we can still get external power. I imagine we should be able to. I hope. If we don't, that's gonna be a problem. And we can't get external power. Right, let's hope we can get the APU started then. It's full on cold and dark start. Right, we'll turn these generators off. APU generator off. Let's get this going before we run out of battery. We're still doing okay at the moment. Yeah, let's kick that into gear now. It depends what version of the simulator you want. The standard edition is about 60 quid. Then the deluxe edition, I think, is about 80 something. And then the premium deluxe version is £109.99, I think. Right, fantastic. We've got the APU running there, shut the generator on. Right, we've got power under our own steam, so that's something. Well, I would say we'd fuss with all the ground handling and stuff, but that's not gonna work, I don't think. We can try it, but if we can't get external power, then chances are ground services. Could try that.
Moto ground, pound 9053, could you please connect the jetway to the aircraft? Pound 9053, we can't connect the jetway to the aircraft. Please retry later.
Yeah, so it's not going to let us do it. Okay, that's fine, that's not a problem. It means we can get out of here sooner. So, swings and roundabouts. Alright, we'll set that to begin with at 20,000. Heading is going to be runway heading, isn't it? So that's going to be 25, so 250 degrees, I think. Is it the other way around? I don't know. Let's set it round about that way. We can adjust it as and when needed. Right, that's that all sorted. Lovely jubbly. Let's get our displays looking nice. Be able to see. Right, that's looking good. Right, let's get our clearance from the ground.
Moto ground, pound 9053, ready to copy I-4 clearance to Garden. Pound 9053 is cleared to Garden Airport as well. Take off runway 7 climb and maintain 11,000 feet. Departure frequency is 118.55, call 2331.
So I hate about the zoom is flicking switches when it shouldn't be.
Pound 9053, cleared to Garden Airport as well. Take off runway 7 climb and maintain 11,000 feet. Departure on 118.55, call 2331.
I have no idea what it
Pound
flicked.
9053 readback is correct. Contact ground on 121.75 when ready to taxi.
Let's hope it wasn't too important. should be alright, I would have thought. Right, let's turn on our beacon lights in preparation to start the engines. We should be good to push back shortly. Ground crew will now be aware that we are going to be starting our engines shortly. Fortunately, gates are messed up here, because ground service would have been cool to see, but oh well, never mind. I'm effectively using a Cessna yoke, but it's quite old, so I'm having to compensate where it doesn't work too well with pitch trim and whatnot, which is very awkward, let me tell you. We do get to see the truck. Okay, it does come back for us then. That's good to see. I did wonder. Right, time for a bit that you're all been waiting for. Come on, let's be realistic. You all want to hear the engine start, so let's start number 1. Yeah, hang on, actually. It might help if I lead the APU first. It's better. Right, let's not go any further back than this. Don't want to hit any buildings. Let park and brake. See that our engine is spinning up on the left hand side. Here we go with the barking dog. Is everybody ready? There we go, we got 2 engines started. I thought I'd keep nice and quiet for you guys to actually hear what that sounds like, because it sounds absolutely amazing. Gets me every time, and you know what, everybody in this household is probably pissed at me because you can hear this all the way around the whole house. I am not joking, especially with the subwoofer. Right, okay, so we can now take off the lead, we can turn on the engine generators, we disable the APU generator, we should now be able to power ourselves under the engines, which is correct. In which case we can now shut down the APU. Show our taxi lights on, and we're going to do the config now because we couldn't have done it with the fuel truck because it wouldn't let us. So we'll just get that done and out of the way. That will probably be satisfactory, I would have thought. Be £110, about that, do 140. Our business class isn't going to be a massive business class, so we're going to reduce that down and we're going to increase the economy class up to 12,000. Full baggage at 6. Rear baggage 12, there we are. So we're flying a relatively heavy plane, but it's okay, we'll burn off some fuel on our way down to Gardermoen. Nice, Oslo.
Photo ground, pound 953, with Yankee ready to taxi I-4. Pound 953 taxi to and hold short of runway 7 by taxiway Alpha. Contact tower on 118.01 when ready.
Did he just say 7? I want us to use runway 7. That means we can't use 225. God damn it. No, wait, actually, no, that's fine. That is fine. That's just me being stupid.
Taxi to and hold short runway 7 by taxiway Alpha, pound 953.
Right, let's get that out of the way. I'm going to keep the map up because I want to see where I'm taxiing because I'm not very good at sussing that out. Otherwise, we are all set to go, and it's flicking switches when it shouldn't be again. And what I'm going to do while we are here is set the downward trim. And we set it to about there we are. Don't ask me why it has to be that far set down below, it just does. Parking brake is now off. Good to go. We've got a couple of fire engines driving around, that's pretty cool. So we should be able to just continue heading down this way, and then we just got to take a right, I believe. Yeah, we'll still be streaming. You'll find us somewhere above Norway, between here and Oslo. I'll see you in a bit, France. Thanks for stopping by, man. It was a pleasure to have you aboard. Let's give this fire engine a race. Come on. My co-pilot's probably thinking, what the hell? What is wrong with you? Thank you for the follow, MaxiMonkey06. Much appreciated, dude. Welcome aboard. Joe, airports hate it when you taxi fast like this. But we're going to do it anyway because we can. Go, I'm going to put the GPS tracker on, otherwise we're going to be stuck at the airport and I'm not going to realise it. Right, so it looks like we are going to have to cross. We're going to have to cross the runway, head over to the left, and then we can join it, I think, along the taxiway here, I think. I don't think we have to go along the runway. I don't think, but don't quote me either. Right, so as we go across here, we are going to have to turn on our landing lights. Let's do this nice and quick. Now disable those again. And then we just keep heading down, I think, so we shouldn't need to... Right, it's the next one on our right, so we don't need the map anymore. We shouldn't do. Oh, I think we'll zoom out on the map just in case. We can have that as a rough guidance. Right, so our heading is going to be 070. I like to see windsocks like that. Nice calm weather, that's what we like to see. Coming up to the stopping point. Right, that's good enough. We're going to set our parking brake, disable our taxi lights. Have a wait. Let's get ourselves talking with the tower. Could be option number 3. Yeah, there we go. Bodo Tower, pounds 953, ready for departure, runway 07.
Bodo Tower, pounds 953 at runway 7, ready for takeoff by orange guard. Pounds 953, cleared for takeoff runway 7.
Clear for takeoff runway 7, pounds 952.
Cleared for takeoff runway 7, pounds 953.
Set the takeoff lights, strobe lights on. We are now good to go. Take the brake off. Get rid of that ATC menu for a sec. Cabin crew, prepare for takeoff. God, those lights are blinding. I think we've found the runway. Oh yeah, how'd you work that one out? Oh, I don't know. Sneaky suspicion. They can press set. E1. Rotate. Positive rate, gear up.
Now, Niner 53, contact photo center on 118.55.
Good evening, mate. Welcome aboard. Got any Vindaloo curry spare sitting about me? Haven't had a curry in a while.
Now, Niner 53, please acknowledge. 118.55 for pound Niner 53. Photo center pound Niner 53 is at 3,400 feet, climbing 11,000. Pound Niner 53 photo center continue to mode 420 as planned. Altimeter 29.84.
Right, we will be climbing through our right, let's get that out of the way. Let's get our autopilot on and see what's let that manage itself. Right, and then we'll go for a vertical speed of say plus 2,500 feet. I'm effectively doing this completely manually speed-wise, so once we've got that stable. So what city are you going on about there, bud? Alright, we'll add that one to the list. And when you want to fly over Indiana, do you want to keep it like quite low? Because if so, we'll take out something a lot slower, like a little propeller aircraft. We can check it out, see what's there. increase our speed, let's say about 300. We'll have this a little bit lower, so we'll just go about 2000. Comes to managing speed. Now turn off our takeoff lights.
Scandinavian 39 descent and maintain 4,800 feet. Descend and maintain 4,800 feet, Scandinavian 39. Down Niner 53 climb and maintain flight level 190.
Climb and maintain flight level 190, pounds 953.
Climb and maintain flight level 190, pounds 953.
Right, that seems to be holding nicely. Why don't we say that we head on over to a different view? That looks pretty good. We should have a right-hand turn coming up very shortly. You should feel the vibrations in here from the engines. It is absolutely brilliant. Here we are. Here's the turn now. I'm loving the cloud details, isn't it? It's absolutely awesome. Oh, what have I just pressed? Oh, accidentally knocked something. Hang on, let me check. Right, it's fine. Sorted it, fixed it. I broke it. Oh no. So the sound design is really good as well. It's really good. They've got it just spot on. Absolutely spot on. I just really like watching those clouds. I mean, look at those. Look at where it just dips up like it does. Like that one looks like a bit of a mountain on itself. And you know, I think for a lot of people who Microsoft Flight Simulator is their first simulator, or everybody who's new, like checking out the fancy graphics and they want to see cities, their houses, just to explore the place. Anyone who hasn't actually played a previous flight simulator, I don't think they truly understand how much. Climb, maintain flight level 320, pounds 953.
Climb and maintain flight level 320,
I don't think they realise at all how much of a leap this is in terms of technology. Just make sure that's still climbing. Yeah, that's looking okay. I think what I'm also going to do, just to be on the safe side, before we pop back to the other camera, I just want to check out. It's done it again. Alright, done it again. Email. Right. I want to. Nope. Looking for Pitot heat. Wonder how you do it on this fancy thing. I have no idea. It's right. There's something I can use Google for. It's fine. Let me have a little Google search of that one, and I'll suss out where it is. Because there should be a button for Pitot heating. Should be. A 320 EO. Pitot heat. Then we'll just switch. Switch. There should be a switch for it. Maybe it doesn't have one then. I don't know. Should be alright. Should be the operative word. I wonder if I can turn up the brightness of the center. Turn the brightness of the center console there. Should be able to. It's minus 30 degrees outside, so I don't know. Eye on that. Center console. Is it going to be down here? I think. Main panel. I think that did it, didn't it? Oh, those are those. Ah, what's this? Oh, this is as bright as it goes. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Just to increase our rate of climb just a little bit. A bit of aggressive turbulence there. turn off the seatbelt signs soon. Depending on this turbulence. So we might be flying through a little bit of cloud cover actually. I want to see how this looks from the passenger window, because you see this all the time when you go through a cloud layer. I really want to see how they've done it. It's not the thickest of cloud layers though, so might not be the best example. I don't even know if we're going to go through it because we're only going to 32,000. I hope in the future we can change some of the internal views. So for example, like this window view, I would really like to have a window view where it's almost like more like to the center. So I can see the engine underneath me, but then I can actually see the winglet as well. So I can kind of see like a good portion of the wing. So I feel like I'm like side on, because I'm kind of at, instead of being like side on like that, I almost feel like I'm at a bit of an angle like that. But I think is this just passing through this cloud level? Oh, it looks like it. Again, it's not the thickest, it's not kind of having the effect I was looking for. There's definitely a bit of turbulence here. Head back to the cockpit, let's see, because I think we're probably about leveled out, I would have thought. Yeah, just about now. I think I can see the sea over there. What I'm hoping is some of this cloud cover will dissipate and then we'll have beautiful views of Norway. Like truly stunning views. I mean, if it's clear over there, then hopefully another like 10 minutes time it'll be a lot clearer. What about on the outside? I don't think I can pan it round because I'm on this camera on the inside, so I don't want to break it. No, I'm not going to fiddle around with it too much. That's pretty cool. Look, so the VFR map is out of the way because it's where the window is. How cool is that? It's like on some of those aircrafts where you got the IFE on the seat in front of you as the in-flight entertainment, and on their screens they have an option where they've got the GPS tracker and you can see where you are. And then you wonder why your plane doesn't move for so long. But to be fair, I'm making reference to probably a transatlantic flight I was on a little while ago. Well, quite a few years ago, actually. It's a shame we can't get a wing view on the other side because the views would be much better. Such a beautiful view down there. Right, well I think I'm going to use this opportunity, considering that I've been going for 3 hours, just about. I'm going to use this opportunity to get a build. My co-pilot will be more than capable of an eye on things. Not to mention all of you guys, my lovely passengers, will probably be able to watch back and relax, and I am just going to disappear the camera. Maybe I'll just disappear that.
Scandinavian 4094, you are 20,000 feet above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet. Scandinavian 4094.
Testing, testing. I am back, and I haven't heard anyone screaming, so that must mean we're doing okay. Although saying that, if something had gone wrong, for the sake of argument, you're gonna scream your heads off. I wouldn't have bloody urged you, so it wouldn't have made a difference. Out of 10, I wouldn't have heard a thing. It's trying to brighten up a little bit. It's certainly doing something. We're making good progress, actually. Come to think of it.
Scandinavian 4117 descended and maintained 10,000 feet.
Hasn't been any radio transmissions for me, has there? No, that's good. Good.
Descended and maintained 10,000 feet. Scandinavian 4117.
Still got a bit of turbulence out here, but it doesn't seem to be as bad as what it was before. So let's turn off the fast seatbelt signs and let you out. And I'm going to do that because they haven't got the switch working on the thing, which is a bit of a shame. That's kind of a must-have for any simmer out there, but oh well, I can make do with this. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. We've just reached our cruising altitude of 32,000 feet, and I have just turned off the seatbelt sign, so you may move around the cabin freely. Although, as you can see, it is still a little bit bumpy around here, and there may be some unexpected gusts of turbulence. So I'd recommend you remain seated with your seatbelt fastened for the rest of this entire flight. If you do need to move around the cabin, then please do take care when doing so, and light snacks and refreshments will be passing through the cabin momentarily. We've approximately got another 35 minutes of flying time remaining, so do sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight. So let's get a weather update from Oslo, shall we? So, whoa, that was strong bit of turbulence there. It's going to be Echo November Gold Mike. I just turned off the seatbelt sign as well. We turned it back on in a sec. Right, so at Oslo we have scattered clouds at 4,200 feet, scattered at 25,000. Winds are 170 degrees at 15 knots. This is changing from between 1200 to 2300 UTC to cloud ceiling of 3,000 feet, few clouds at 800, broken at 3,000. So chances are it could be a little hit and miss is what we'll see down there. So it also seems like there is going to be a ceiling of 2,000 broken clouds with few clouds at 2,500 with rain showers in the area. Luckily for us though, we will be missing the further deterioration of the weather where the ceiling is going to be 1,200 feet with rain showers in the area. In case anyone's interested, going into the night into the following day, if you're living around Oslo, expect the winds to be coming from a southerly direction. At 8 knots, visibility is going to be good at 6 or more kilometers, although there will be broken cloud ceiling at 1,200. I would also expect the things to change, that there is temporary weather in place throughout the evening into early morning up to about 10 o'clock UTC of basically next to no visibility, ceiling of 400 feet, broken clouds, light rain, drizzle and misty conditions. That will then change from 10 to 12 the following day, going from visibility about 2 kilometres, ceiling at 500 feet with broken clouds, view at 2000 with moderate rain and showers. If you look out the window now, you will see there is a aircraft that's incorrectly using navigation lights at this time of day. Right in, well, not in front of us, in front of you out of this window view, slightly off to the right hand side, probably about 2 to 2 o'clock. Anyone got any other weather requests across the globe? I can give you, in case you're interested in what the weather's going to be for you in the next couple of days. If you're at an international airport, the next 12 to 24 hours at a local one. Since we've got quite a bit of cloud cover here, what we're going to do is we're going to head back into the cockpit and have a quick look. Just make sure everything's going alright, you know. Woo, that was nasty. Now I have a feeling that movement there may not necessarily be the weather. I have a feeling that it could be the simulator trying to catch up with itself. I've come into this phenomenon many times. FS9, FSX, all the time. It's very familiar. It's quite turbulent up here, though. Our view from the cockpit, though, is slightly better, not going to lie. Much nicer. Office window to be looking out of. There are the 4 passengers in our rear. Right, so who wants a good old gag? I just had the perfect song come to mind, right? Right. We've all watched it. Come on, I mean, I'll be very surprised if no one's watched it. Good old Come Fly With Me series. Come on, you know the one I'm on about. Welcome aboard, just to cool me mind. How's it going, buddy? Everything's going nice here at the moment. We are indeed. We're currently in Norway at the moment. We've just come from somewhere up north called, is it Vendu or something? And we're heading south to Gardermoen, Oslo. We're probably about halfway into our journey now, which is going really, really smoothly. Quite a bit of turbulence up here though, and the weather is slightly worse in Oslo at the moment. But we're definitely making nice progress anyway. Is it really bad that I can say I can look at the clouds all day? I know that probably sounds pretty weird, but the leap forward in technology is phenomenal. I've not seen anything like it, ever. I mean, they're full on, like, 3D looking, so like they're fully rendered. So how they've been able to optimise it like they have is absolutely amazing. I can just imagine what we'd be able to pull off if we were running, say, Nvidia's new 3080. I can't wait for those cards to come out, especially when the custom cards come out. There's a tip for you: when Nvidia release a card, don't get their card. Whatever you do, do not buy their card because it's nowhere near as good a performance. Wait for the third parties to come out with their own versions of the card. It uses the same architecture as Nvidia. They've given them the main stuff for it. It's just they put better cooling on it so you get more performance. What exactly are you intercepting with exactly? We've got no like supersonic like jet fighters or anything like that in the game. Or should I say simulation, whatever you want to call it. Have you also made sure to turn on the live players? Because you haven't done that, then you won't come across anybody apart from AI. You won't come across me because I haven't got that feature turned on, so I'm nobody. I don't exist. I am no one. A man is no one. Anyone gets that reference. Oh, the little pits. The pit special. Do you know, I reckon they have a soft spot for that plane because it keeps coming back year after year. I should say every iteration because it's not year after year, is it? I'm looking forward to when there's more planes coming out on the marketplace. More planes, liveries, all that sort of type thing. I reckon what's going to happen is there is going to be a huge explosion on the marketplace one day, where just everything all hits the shelves at once. I reckon it's inevitable. If you're looking for someone to intercept, then I would probably recommend heading to one of the airports that are HD rendered. Or go to somewhere like around London or one of the major cities. They're the sort of places that people are going to want to see, and you'll probably come across someone around there, I would have thought. I mean, the good thing is, even if I was on the live map, you would have not a hope in hell intercepting me. We're up at 32,000 feet, over 300 knots. I could run rings around your different pits. Oh, here we are, a bit of scenery now, guys. This is what I've been waiting for, the clouds to dissipate a bit. Just get these lovely views. That's fantastic. Look at that. I can actually see like really good detail, like all like that pond, that lake thing all the way over there. That's probably more fjord, isn't it? Connects to the Arctic Sea, doesn't it? But look at how far away it is. It's miles away. If I was looking all the way over there in an old flight sim, it would just be blurred, absolutely blurred. I mean, I can make out details on the land. Water does really well. It's really high res from far away, and this probably helps with the sunlight that reflects off it. Same with the clouds. The ground, on the other hand, the actual terrain, you can kind of tell that the resolution has been reduced, but it still looks good. It still does look good. I mean, obviously you wouldn't expect it to render buildings and everything, because that would just be completely impractical. In fact, if I think they did that, there would be like 1 FPS like everywhere. That's if your computer hasn't already fried. Now we got a couple of airports on our right hand side. Now I'm thinking the one round by the lake, we might be able to see it. You know that one on the map there where you've got Echo November Victor Alpha? I reckon we might be able to tell roughly where it is. I'm not sure. I don't know how big it is as far as airports go. Just might do. I don't know. Guess we'll see. Joe, that's a puzzling question. I wonder if, because you can have live players on the map, they start bringing out liveries and stuff. If they're from third parties and they're not official Flight Simulator content, I wonder if they will display on that person's live plane, or whether it will just be one of the default liveries. I wonder. That would be quite curious to know. I mean, I just saw that because, like, take something like War Thunder, right? You can, if you're playing on a PC, you can have a custom camouflage to your plane. You can open it up, Photoshop, create whatever you want, and you can see it, but nobody else can see it. Everybody else just gets the default camo sort of type thing. So I wonder if it's going to be sort of like that. I don't know. Right, so as far as this airport goes, I think it's probably around the area. I'm translating my geography skills even half well at all. I don't know, can you see it at all? It might just be a little bit too far for us to see it. Oh, you can see where the fjord is. It's around that area there. Around that sort of area, sure. See it better if I use the mouse there. That's still impressive though. Look at that. You can tell that's a valley. Look. See, you've got the train that's high on the left, high on the right. The river's going all the way through. Wait, is that a river or is that a road? Or? No, I think it's a river. It's pretty cool. Yeah, you got some higher terrain here as well. Golf, India, Golf, November, India. Now that waypoint looks more familiar. I think we are getting closer to Oslo. Yeah, does seem that way. We have a really funny ass approach coming into this, by the way. Ah, the sun, it burns. Oh, there's another plane over here. Shame you can't click on it to suss out what it is. So I could full on see people doing like full like wing view flights. You know, on YouTube, like if you go from I don't know, you put in airport A to airport B, and then you put full journey, and then there's just someone with a little camcorder sort of type thing, and pressed up against the window, oh, it's like Rowan Atkinson, recording the entire flight for the whole thing, and then shoves it on YouTube. Looks to be a little bit of a populated area down there, I think. So, I wonder what view we have from the cockpit. Pretty impressive. Pristine carpet. It's a nice little, looks like a tray table there. I could have some food and drinks. I mean, unofficial food and drinks. I mean, I haven't had other drinks in the cockpit. I don't think you could actually. Isn't that where they stuff the oxygen mask? I think. Oh, there's a reading light. I bet that doesn't work anymore. Oh, I found the toilet one. That's amusing. Little virtual tour of the cockpit there, why not? Strange down there. Little patch thing. Alexander. imagine we're going to be starting our descent relatively soon. Let's get a meta weather update and let's get ready. So, we currently have winds at 170 degrees at 13 knots. Let's do a passenger update, I think. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. Just giving you a little weather update as we start to get closer to Oslo. We're roughly 15 minutes out at this particular point in time. So if anybody is needing to use the loo or to run the cabin for any necessary reasons, then I would probably recommend you do so about now. In the meantime, the weather in Oslo is as follows. So you'll be pleased to know the temperature is 22 degrees. It's quite nice out there. The wind conditions are coming from the south at 13 knots. The visibility is good. There's a little bit of cloud cover, but otherwise it's not bad weather for this time of year to almost be in shorts and t-shirts, put it that way. You will notice the breeze a little bit as we approach and come into our landing, and it's quite noticeable on the ground. Humidity levels are about 60%. We'll keep you updated if anything changes, but that seems to be pretty stable for all the weather's been for the past hour at least. So that's basically it. Cabin crew, if we can prepare to come for landing in about 5 minutes' time. Thank you. Oh, that's a nice view. Make the most of this view, guys, because we're going to have to return to the cockpit very soon. We'll be starting our descent very shortly. Now I recognise that waypoint now. I realise. I said earlier I recognise a waypoint. Golf, India, Golf, November, India. That's a waypoint I would use on a flight up to Tromsø. From Oslo to Tromsø. 767... no, sorry, 737 600.
North Shuttle 382, you are 20,000 feet above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet. Outside our 5 tree traffic is 10 o'clock, 4 miles at flight level 335 generic. Report them in sight. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet, North Shuttle 382.
We changed to over to Mach for some reason. It's not as if we changed altitude. Strange.
Outside our 5 tree descend and maintain flight level 200.
So to maintain flight level 200, pounds 953.
Descend and maintain flight level 200, pounds 953.
Right, we set the speed down to 275. Let's go back to GPS tracking and then just give it that for the time being.
Outside our 5 tree, please expedite your descent to flight level 200.
If we get that to below the 250 knots, preparation, we're going below 10,000 feet. Yep, we can add that to the list once we get down into Oslo. You can see it on the blick already, so we're about 10 minutes out from landing. Set that speed 225. So when you're ready. Right, I'm going to add just a little bit of speed brake here. Should be able to expedite our descent.
Scandinavian 4117, you are flight 2 miles north. Descend and maintain 5,000 feet. Keep speed below 220. Expect ILS runway 19 left approach by Baja transition. Clear to Baja.
So we could not better. We can afford to spend a little bit more time looking out the window.
Descend and maintain 5,000 feet. Keep speed below 220. Expect ILS runway 19 left approach by Baja transition. Clear to Baja. Scandinavian 4117.
Yeah, that's still fine. Just making sure the engines aren't doing anything crazy. Yeah, we should have enough room. Alright, I think we can kind of reduce our descent a little bit now. We're doing okay. Bring out the speed brakes, just reduce that. Up to 1,000. I bet you we're going to get a new descent instruction just to make the autopilot work, because why not? Bring that up to 220. Just get the autopilot working in preparation. Ready for it any second now, I bet you. Looks like we're not the only ones going into Oslo.
Now Tiger 53 descend and maintain 7,000 feet.
There we are, told you. Wait. Waits for the autopilot to get nice and settled. Oh, sorry, I thought I said yes to them.
Descend and maintain 7,000 feet pound niner advisory.
Should have a nice right-hand turn. Nice bank to the right in just a moment. Should be a nice view.
Pound niner 53, you are 3 4 miles north. Descend and maintain 5,000 feet, keep speed below 220 knots, expect 4 DM, runway 19 right approach 5 on transition. Clear to Papa. And maintain 5,000 feet, keep below 220 knots, expect 4 DM, runway 19 right approach 5 on transition. Clear to Papa, pound niner 53.
So we've probably got about 7 minutes till landing now. You can see we're just passing through 16,000 feet. We're descending to 5,000. We'll be established on the localizer for 19 right shortly. To give you an idea, if I turn off the GPS tracking, this is our plane over here, and Oslo Airport is just down here, so it's not very far at all. That's literally the distance. If I zoom in, you can see how quickly the aircraft's moving.
Scandinavian 4117 descend and maintain 4,000 feet, keep speed below 200 knots.
Check out the terrain. How cool does that look?
Descend and maintain 4,000 feet, keep speed below 200 knots. Scandinavian 4117. Scandinavian 4117 descend and maintain 3,500 feet. Descend and maintain 3,500 feet. Scandinavian 4117. Scandinavian 4430, you are 400 feet above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet altimeter 29.77. Descend and maintain 10,000.
Not if there's any sign of Oslo yet. It's over to our 10 o'clock. Can't see it as of yet. To be fair, we're probably still, what, another 20 nautical miles out or something.
Scandinavian 403, you are 20 miles west. Descend and maintain 5,000 feet, keep speed below 220 knots. Expect ILS runway 19 left approach 5 on transition. Clear to Papa.
Right.
Scandinavian 4117, you are 90 miles north of Gardermo. Contact Gardermo and tower on 118.7 when inbound.
We are going to go to this FD over here, the Mike Sierra Kilo. I'm going to take over the
Tower on 118.7 Scandinavian 1117.
We're going to override the approach because the approach is slightly off.
Descend and maintain 5,000 feet. Keep speed below 220 knots. Expect ILS runway 19 left approach 5 Baja. Transition clear to Baja. Scandinavian 4038.
So landing lights are going to go on. As we drop below 10,000 feet, we're going to get speed below 250 knots, which we've already done, so that's happy days. I'll keep it the same for now.
Scandinavian 4430, you are 700 feet above your assigned altitude.
Oh, there it is. There it is. Do you see that? I just saw the runway. I'll show you once we level out. You can't see it just yet.
Descend and maintain 10,000 feet. Scandinavian 4430.
Right, let's just set our heading. Right, we are now flying by selected heading. There we are. You see where my mouse is just off the right there? There's the runway over there. We're going to be going for 19 right. And just because the ATC is dodgy, we're going to cancel our FR now. And we're going to just do this via VFR.
Photo center, pound 953. Cancel IFR at this time. Pound 953, IFR flight plan is canceled. Radar service terminated. Squawk 1200. Maintain VFR. Frequency change approved.
We're not going to change our squawk to 1200. Are going to get in contact at 6. We're going to get a landing on 19 right.
Garden and Tower, pound 953 is 23 miles northwest of Golf to land. Pound 953, Garden and Tower. Stay straight, runway 19 right. Altimeter 29 decimal 77 with 182 at 11.
To land 19 right. Pounds 953.
Fly straight in runway 19 right, pound 953.
Get that out of the way. Right, so they said to do us at 5,000, but I'm not too sure about that, so we'll take it down to 4 actually, now I think about it. Slow it down to 200 knots. There's our runway that we're landing on over there. 19 right.
Scandinavian 4117 cleared to land runway 19 right. Follow the aircraft on vital. With 182 at 11. Cleared to land runway 19 right, Scandinavian 4117.
Probably get away with 3,000 actually. Hate it when it does that. So let's maintain that at 4. Actually, no, I can't think of it.
Canadian 4117 turbulence activated. Canadian 4117 exit runway when able.
We're going to disable this now. We're also going to turn off the auto throttle. Right, we now have manual control.
Canadian 4117 cleared to land runway 19 right. Follow the generic on cycle. Wind 180 at 11. Clear to land runway 19 right. Canadian 4117.
Cool. That would be bad.
Canadian
Gear down.
4117 exit runway when able. Canadian 4117 exit runway when able. Now Niner 53 cleared to land runway 19 right. Wind 180 at 11.
Clear to land, only one note right.
Clear to land runway 19 right. Pound Niner 53.
I still need to set the like reverse thrust levers and stuff. Get some of the spoilers sorted as well. Right, there we are. There's our landing into Oslo Gardermoen. Let's turn off next. Hold, turn on taxi. Contact ground on 121.905, pounds 953.
121.905, pounds 953.
Ground, pounds 953 with you, request taxi to the gates.
Article and ground, pounds 953, request taxi to the gate. Pounds 953,
Brexit.
gate 9 using taxiway echo.
I wasn't expecting a gate 9er. I was expecting a number 14 actually.
Taxiing to gate 9 by taxiway echo, pounds 953.
Alright, now we're going to try and suss out where the hell gate 14 is. I do have a secret little weapon, and it's called the map. Right, so let's take the next one, and it's somewhere along the spit, I think. Right, take this next one. Oh, look at that, there's a bus! They got buses on here! How cool is that? I haven't seen that yet. That's pretty cool. Right, now, gate 14. Where is it? I think, is it this one on the end here, I think? I think it's this one just here. I think. I think it's this one here. I think. Is it? Quite tempted to turn in here. No, this is the turnaround one. Oh, bugger. Yeah, what did you do all day? Oh, I went round in circles. What, on a holding pattern? Nah, just on the ground. Thank you very much for the follow, James Winter. Welcome aboard, mate. I'll show you off that area you wanted to see in just a moment. Once I've sussed out how to park. And that's not even a taxiway line, the next one's a taxiway line. Oh Jesus, I'm having a mare. Right, this one, here we go, right, gotcha. Oh, that's not making a tit of myself for one day. Parking brake set. Can we get ground power where we are? No, we can't. Right, okay, let's start the APU just so we can get some power when we turn off the engines. Let's turn that on. That started. Turn our taxi lights off. Should have done that a little bit earlier, but oh well, never mind. Turn the engine generators off. I'm going to keep relatively silent so you can hear these power down because it sounds really good. And we got the barking dog. There should be just enough power in the lines before those flaps get stuck where they are. Keep flowing, hydraulic. Don't give up on me just yet. Right. Turn the beacons off. Let the ground crew approach. Should already be off. Your pump switches. Silence. This is kind of the cheap way of turning off. It's so much easier. Just click. Everything's off. Job done. There we go. There is our flight of Norway. And do you know what? I'm really impressed with the scenery. It looks absolutely amazing. So, what's next? Viewer requests. Where do we want to fly to? And if we're doing sightseeing, do let me know that, and then I'll pick a light aircraft so we can keep nice and low and we can kind of mess about a little bit. We've got about half an hour left before we then have to swap stream over to the release of Train Sim World 2, so hit me with your suggestions. Okay. Ah, yeah. Nice little airfield. Right, are we going anywhere in particular? Or are we just having a bit of a nose round? So many planes, not got a clue what to choose. Let's try something we haven't flown yet. What about... got this Beechcraft here. Oh yeah, sure thing. Right, I suppose we might as well start somewhere. Give us a gate, I suppose. If we go for, like, I don't know, like, ramp 1? Go for ramp 1. And then just see what's there. Yeah, we go for that one. Oh yeah, well, I mean, if you know roughly where it is, then we should be able to find where you live. It should be modelled in the sim. So if you just give me sort of directions of where to fly to, then I'm sure we'll be able to find it. I mean, I managed to find this other guy's place. It's hilarious. Trying to suss it out. Me and this chap. It was good fun. It was somewhere in America. We ended up like Christ knows where in the middle of nowhere, but we sussed it out in the end. It was miles away from the airport, mind. I thought it was good fun, especially to see the scenery. Let's hope this isn't too fancy to start. Right. Can I get that out of the way? Thank you. Lovely. Should be as simple as that, though. Can we get a pushback first, actually? If we turn that off, we'll get our guy to push us back. That is so cool. He's thinking about it. I mean, he's new, you know. Give him a little bit of wriggle room, he'll be fine. Yep, just casually clipping through the aircraft as you do. Just a normal day at the office. There we are, see, got it done in the end. Oh, he backs us into a nice white van, man. Is there a bus on the runway? What crazy ass shit is going on here? Stop, 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 stop. Thank you. I hope that van moves, as we could have a little problem here. In fact, no, our big problem is going to be trying to decide how to start this thing. Oh, it'll be fine. Just shove the mixture controls up. Let's just bring these down before it just bounces forward on us. Right, start switch. Where is... It's here, isn't it? I want to zoom out, I want to see this start. Okay, I'm just quickly pressed it. Right, it's spinning and it's not... Why is it? Something to do with this. Okay. Right, alright. When in doubt. Yeah, batteries on. Coordinators are on. Ah, fuel select. Yeah, I think there's something to do with it. Wherever that is. Oh god, now I'm doing trim. Here we go. Right, let's try that again. There we go. That should be on both. I just assume that must be on both. Right. That wasn't too hard now. I was expecting that to be more difficult than what it was. Now I can't see these things. Alright, we don't need those. What's up? Wing eyes now. Totally don't need that. Turn those on. Taxi lights is what I'm looking for. Set the prop controls up. Sync these. Right. Alright, so we're getting a master caution, but oh well. Can't be too bad, right? We won't bother with ATC because it's more hassle than what it's worth. So I did think I hadn't said it. Well, do you know what? That's got to be the quickest taxi I've ever done in my life. No M25 round here, mate. Start up, straight out, boom. Alright, here we go. We're taking our runway 09er. And good god, this is a short runway. I need some flaps for this. Let's give that a go. This is a very short runway, Jesus. We might just be able to get this. Just. That's bloody tight. And that's very sensitive. Just to brake gear up. Bit of turbulence around here. And when you say on the left of the airport, that depends which way you're facing. So, got any other identifying features so I can tell which way's which? Got a little town over here. Okay, do that. To hop outside so you get a better view. That's actually going to turn around. So what do you think, bud? It's not a bad representation. I mean, you probably never recognise it as the local area. I mean, it's not exactly precise, 100%, but it's not a bad go. I mean, I know when I was looking around my area, the only thing that I would say is that they sometimes put too many trees about. I don't know about round here, how this looks. Certainly does. I mean, especially the performance as well. Right, I think we will bring her background for a landing. And then we'll see where people want to go next. Oh no. I think it must be quite high then. That's probably why. We're going to need a longer approach. Alright, let's see if we can find this airport again. There we have it, right there. Bit of a crosswind, by the looks of it. Such a short runway. There we have it. I really have a nightmare braking because my not a problem, dude. Anytime. It's good to see places that are new, especially around the UK. Yeah, no, I always struggle with the braking a bit at the developers because they're a lot higher than what they should be. and there's like a desk shelf that kind of blocks my ability to maneuver, which is a bit of a pain. Alright, where do people want to go next? You start putting your suggestions in the comments, and then by the time that's come through to me, you should have shut down and parked. And we want the next one. I have no idea where the parking areas are. Hey, comes a go. There you are. Let's say hi to this bloke here. Yeah, job done. And yes, I'm acutely aware I did not turn off any of the lights, since there was no point in that short of taxi. I didn't see the point. Oh, how cool is that? Even the tiny details. Alright, what do people want to see next? If there's nothing else, then I'm going to wrap it up in preparation for the next stream, because that's going to need a bit of prep. Alright then guys, if there's no more requests, then we're going to wrap it up for this stream. Do you know, I will plan on having a whole day where it's just going to be whatever people want to do. In between that, we'll just try some of the challenges and stuff. But I will allocate an entire stream just for requests, looking for houses, scenery, low-level flying, all that sort of type jazz. So I will make time for it. I promise you that. So if that's what you're looking for, or think something later, then yeah, there will be time for it. Believe me, I will make time for it. Otherwise, now we are going to be covering the release of Train Sim World 2, and that's supposed to be releasing in exactly 9 minutes' time. So I'm going to get off now. I'm going to start doing some preparation for the stream, so I've got a few treats in store for you, including some things which aren't included in Train Sim World 2, which I've been working hard to make work. And we will be covering the Bakerloo line upon launch, so I'm looking forward to that 100%. That should be good fun. So do make sure to join me. There's going to be a lot to see and do. It'll be the first time I'd have played it. It will be 100% initial first impression, I can assure you with that one. So I will keep you updated as much as I can via Twitter. I will send out a post just a few minutes before we're ready to roll, because we've got to download everything as well, so do bear that in mind. Otherwise, that's going to be it for a little while. Hopefully I'll see you shortly, if that's going to be your bag. If not, then I'm sure I will see you next time on Flight Simulator. As always, it is absolutely pleasure to be streaming for you guys, and let me tell you that your support is so incredible, and it's fantastic to see the amount of support that I'm getting from you guys. Every single like, subscription, follow, honestly, it truly is appreciated. I make note of each individual, I can assure you. It's a huge pick-me-up at the end of each stream, and I look back on everyone who has supported the channel, and you get featured in the end credits, so what could be better than that? Alright, so that's going to be it from me. I'm going to be back very shortly. I'll keep you updated via Twitter. I imagine it probably won't be much longer than maybe 6:15. Maybe a little bit longer. It depends on how Steam releases and how long it takes to download. It shouldn't take too long at all, but do watch this space. I'll be back very soon. So that's going to be it. This is Pounce 2K Gaming, and I will be signing off. I will roll you some credits. So yeah, if you have supported the channel today with any likes, follows, and subscriptions, then prepare to see your username come up on the credits down below. Again, this is very much a communal channel, so it's not just about me, but it's about every single one of you. So do enjoy the credits. It's just as important as the rest of the stream. I'll be back shortly. I'll see you guys in a bit. Have fun.